I've been waiting 5 months for this. Really curious to see why they would announce a collection like this 5 months in advance. Normally, they would, M2 would do this thing, uh, same day it's announced. I think the only other M2 shot triggers thing I played was the Darius collection, and I played it on Switch. The Cosmic collection. What do we got? I guess the planet is called Latus, not Ratus. Better scroll. A Salamander force. The Prince of Latus threw himself into battle. Life Force, which of these is 1985? So, which of these is canon? Let's see, because these both take place at the same time. But the stages are are almost exactly the same, right? So this is, I guess this is the side story. This is 24XX and 2 years after Gradius 1. Weird line breaks here, I'm not a fan. What happened here? Zyros? It was pronounced Zelos before. So I guess Zeros is the official spelling now. Wonder if they're gonna update the English fan translation for MSX Salamander to reflect this. Heroes will be born and legends will be made. Anybody who clears Gradius 3, any arcade version is a hero. I need to become one of them. I missed the 35th anniversary opportunity last year. Year 0999. Big Viper and Super Corba. Not Lord British, so I guess Salamander 2 is not a linear sequel. How many Vic Vipers are there? It's like there's more than one. Salamander 3, the long-awaited return. This is the real reason a lot of people want to play this. Latus's Imperial Princess is forced to take the fight to the enemy. Well, the only reasons I want to play this is for Gradius 3 and Salamander 3. Let's play Gradius 3 first. Japan old version, Japan new version. They're actually telling us what the differences are. Extremely difficult even by series standards. That's because this game is rushed. Fixes to eliminate score racking and invincibility tricks. I like the term score racking. Like ranking in billiards. I want to just clear Asia version as training and then graduate to the new version. Original mode. Easy mode. Easier gameplay experience. I assume this just means smaller hitbox. Invincible mode. Manual. Power up. I gotta change this. That's weird. Why is this two different separate pages? It'd be asking way too much of M2 to have the extra edit mode from the PS2 version, but can't have them all. $100 save slots shared across all titles. That kind of sucks. I want 100 each. You're actually gonna need them all. Auto saved after each stage, but deleted after exiting. Replace auto saved. Replace can save up to 2 hours. Only the 2 most recent hours are saved. So if you're gonna marathon this game, you better be recording it some other way. All mixed if you change any settings whatsoever. If you change any versions whatsoever, or play Asia version. Easy mode also has arcade rankings. If player 2 sets a single player game, it's eligible. You need that for Life Force. If you continue, you don't get to rank in. Oh, that's what the letter T is. Maybe I should be running Japan version if it has training mode. Because I also want to adjust rank. That's why I was hesitant to use save states when I was running regular Gradius 3. Practice the Q brush. A new checkpoint added right after the boss rush. That's gonna be handy. Because the first checkpoint's surprisingly far in. New checkpoint right after the boss. EX boss rush. Oh, I see. Each individual boss. And the extra stages that nobody ever bothers with. Only 6 loops. I guess loop 7 is something new. Start from the beginning. Option hunter timing. Nothing here for rank. Turn this on, you start with 1. You can change your speed too. Let's just do 1 stage. If you take a hit, rewinds. Yeah, hello Team Rock. It came out 15 minutes ago. I started it right as it came out. I thought it would be out tomorrow. Hold up. I have to change the controls. Joystick. X, Y, RB. Okay, that's perfect. And they even set it to 20 Hertz. They know what's what. Stick controls. Auto firing laser. You leave that off. Okay, this is perfect. everything on. That's just really funny that it has subtitles. Ship locations. I want all of it to be on. I want all of them on this side. Also, I can change the size of these. Yeah. This pretty much makes the Arcade Archives versions obsolete. It has everything, and it's also by M2. Other settings not available. So I was just been holding off my Gradius 3 training until this came out. Ready?
Lead up.
If I take a hit, rewinds a few seconds. So I'm gonna restart. That's more useful than just loading save states.
Lead up.
Subtitles, this is funny.
Lead up.
Could be more useful in Gradius 2. And Light Force.
Missile.
Also note that on the left you can see the number of times I lost lives. For tracking progress.
Multiple.
I just wanted to try this out, but the real reason people have been looking forward to this was for Salamander 3. Brand new game. I wish you can control how far back you rewind. I also assume it's smart enough not to rewind you into a place where you can't recover from. Salamander 3 have the power-up system? I actually don't know. I think it's the same system as Salamander 1 though, not Light Force. Also, Lord British is the player 1 character, not Big Viper. The Princess of Latus. It's only the arcade games, and not Gradius 4 or Solar Assault. M2 said that they tried and it didn't work out. And if they think it's too hard, then it's too hard.
Multiple. Destroy the mount.
I like the SNES music a lot. There's been attempts to make arrangements of the arcade music in the SNES sound fun and vice versa, but I'm not really satisfied with any of them out there. Oh yeah, you can walk in here. Okay. Let's play Salamander 3. What do we need to know about this? 2 different types for your ship. Press the burst button to fire a powerful burst attack for limited time. Same as Salamander 2. And you can change between the standard options and snake options, which you have to pick up an item to do that. Hello BDA. Arcade games only, up to Salamander 2. Maybe another collection will do the console games, like they did with the Darius collection. Very satisfied with what we do have, though. Missile laser, ripple laser can be upgraded once each. That's all we need to know about that. This game's brand new. Prologue. A Salamander 1. Lord British Mark III fighter aircraft, joined by the Vic Viper Type L. Yeah, I didn't know it was out either, Big Bang Blitz. I thought it'd be out tomorrow, but it's out now, so I'm playing it right now. You have to insert coins. I can play this on CRT, actually. It's 4-3. Why am I not playing this on my CRT? Controls. Okay, shot and missile. Shot and missile at the same time, same as Salamander 1, and then X to burst. Okay, only 2 buttons. I can start on player 2 side, that's something. That'll be direct start. Cool. Okay, 20,000, 70,000. I'll be the first to get a score in. No, it's been 22 minutes. I'm sure someone's already done it. What's the attract mode?
Speed up.
This is the same screen from Salamander 1.
Listen.
They've been wanting to make this game since 2009. Because when Gradius Rebirth came out, and then Castlevania Adventure Rebirth and Concert Rebirth, I'm pretty sure somewhere they said they also wanted to do Salamander, Twin B, Gradius Rebirth, and it just didn't work out. This is the Salamander Rebirth we've been waiting 29 years for. 29? Like 24. Yeah, 24 years or so now. 23. Yeah, 26. Don't know how long this game is. I assume 6 stages. Hang on. Okay, let's see if we name these ships. VXN, SS, ALP, SC, JK, FLB, BC. Those are ships from Gradius Gaiden and Stellar Assault. Alpinia, Jade Knight, Falchion Beta.
Missile team destroy them all.
I wonder who this voice is.
Speed up.
Because we know at least one of the new composers. I think it was Chibi Tech? No, it's somebody else. Yeah, I'll play Eartheon once it's out on Mega Drive. Once I can play a ROM on my Master and CRT. Till then, I'll hold out. I'm occupied with this for now. I want to go. I was holding out my Gradius 3 training until this game came out. Now that I have it, I'm gonna play it.
Encountering Moai within tissue.
Hang on, there was no subtitles there. Insert coin. But they pressed the 4K button on my stick to insert a coin. Who are we? Oh, we can just choose. Oh, Lord British is the player 1 character. So.
Lord British Mark III. Destroy them all. Missile chambers.
Hang on. I thought I changed the controls. Oh. Why? They're backwards. Okay. So button 2 is the fire button, button 1 is the burst. No scaling. There's no gadgets for this. Okay, so I'm gonna do opening. There's no gadgets for this. I don't know what my speed is. Come on, dudes. Let's stay with this. This is rapidly swapping between Salamander 1 and Salamander 2. No subtitles and no gadgets. Come on, dudes. Oh, Moai. Already? Oh, that was the only time for that. Oh, Moai. They're just there. They're not firing back. I'm playing for score, though. I want to be one of the first to have a score in. I can break everything here. When or is it a good idea to change my multiple type? I gotta play this in my CRT. I'll do that tomorrow. Because I no longer have the super good CRT setup that I had before for various reasons. So I gotta rebuild it from scratch. Especially for this game, I have to drop the window. Let's skip slowly. We have everything in stage 1. What's this video gonna be like? Oh, now it's fighting live. Moai on stage 1 is extremely weird. Okay, so burst dependent number of options we got.
Enemy behind us.
I can pick up all your crap. Okay, yeah, I can pick up all your crap now. That brings us a pick up. And
Please, continue.
any idea if Linux is supported? I don't know. I don't got a Steam Deck. Operation Night Strikers is out today, really? I had no idea. I've been wanting to get that too. But I gotta watch myself here. Wait, can I insert green player? That's a spoiler. So I gotta unlock stuff too. How do I insert my name into the rankings? I guess I just don't gotta. Actually, gotta try this. Oh, I forgot to turn on my gamepad viewer. Way to go. Oh, this one. Has it got the Jade Knight? I don't know. Nothing? Okay.
Lord British, Mark 3.
Nothing.
Destroy them all.
I thought it'd be a Konami code thing, but no.
Pick it up. Speed up. Pick it up.
Because, in the Castlevania Dominus collection, for Haunted Castle Rebirth, you put the Konami code in the beginning, and that unlocks the boss rush. Without needing to finish the game first. I don't understand how the snake option works.
Multiple laser. Multiple. One more laser. Pick it up. Force field. Multiple. Force field. Encountering Moai within tissue.
I need to understand what this dude's saying. I actually can't understand it. I'll stay with Ripple instead. If they release another Gradius collection with the rest of the console games, it better have Gaiden, because it's only been releasing the PSP outside Japan. And how many people did get Gradius collection on PSP? I wasn't lucky enough to get it. The first extend's at 20,000, and then it'll be 70,000. I might get 2 extents by the end of the stage if I don't die.
Keep firing. Pick it up. Multiple change.
rotating. That's scary. Why am I supposed to do that? I thought. Okay, I actually have to move into this thing. This is stage 3 boss of Gradius 3. Your invincibility is really well.
Please, continue. Lord British, Mark 3. World Laser, speed multiple. Multiple.
I'm not using burst enough. That's
Go
my.
up.
Go up.
Speed up.
So far, all so far stuff.
Formation C. Caution. Entering asteroid field. Missile, level 2. Laser.
This is the stage 2 song from Light Force, but we're in Salamander stage 2. It looks like the snake option is the options from Twin Bee. They only move when. Oh, okay. Now it's working. Now it's just really sensitive. Sometimes I wonder what would it take to remove the option limit in a Gradius? As many options as you can pick up until the game crashes. Like a Rainbow Edition. I would love to have a couple here actually. The regular shot burst is really good. Whatever requires not picking up anything. No power-ups. My multiple types stays between lines.
Level 2.
I got another extend. You can lock oxygen position? No, I don't think there's a button for that.
Enemy Vanguard cleared. Approaching objective.
I'm just not used to snake option. You have to move in the direction you want him to, not the opposite. Okay, some bosses. That's not the same boss. This is new. It's spinning up. It's vomiting enemies that got power-ups. Nice of them.
Go to the right.
Go to the right. I don't like the snake option. I gotta change it back.
Level 2. Missile, level 2. Remote laser, level escape.
Gradius stage in Salamander? Heard the song before, I forgot where.
Protocol change. Formation normal.
Another extend.
Deep firing.
Eyeballs? Yeah, that's something. Ew. If you're really good, you can have 4 force fields attached. I've only seen it like twice ever. No tail gun in this game, by the way. Actually, I don't know if this... Actually, this song might be new. The scrolling's kind of fast.
Multiple large weaponized organisms detected.
Few seconds. Just a few seconds of regular shot after you spend your burst. This gimmick from MSX Gradius too. I should be spinning my burst way more often, like 50 charges this space here. These things are from Life Force. I know this pattern from the SNES game, the laser pattern. There's SNES Gradius 3. Okay. Boss is kind of easy so far. Stage 1 boss is the hardest. Go up. Salamander beat Crash Mix. More Moai, more power.
Weapon Moai. Equipped with class standard armament. Unrecognized variant.
I'm sure the guy is saying something really important, but can't hear it. No subs. They need to update that. I need to get this up on this guy. Anyone want to guess who it might be? I'm assuming it's going to be like a known quantity voice actor, and I don't recognize him because he's compressed a lot. But I'm just really glad this game's 4-3. Haunted Castle Rebirth wasn't. Can you imagine trying to play this stage 16-9? When I make video games, it's always going to be 4-3. Not just because that's less screen you have to fill for design purposes. I actually have some 4-3 LCD monitors on a shelf over here. I just need to find a use for them. I got them from a car dealership that was getting rid of old equipment. I said, can I have those monitors? They just gave it to me, no questions asked. And I have not yet found a use for them. This might be a little too fast. What do you suppose the boss of this stage is going to be?
Caution. Caution. Keep firing.
There's a lot of Moai. All shapes and sizes.
Enemy vehicle cleared.
Whoa.
Approaching objective.
This is the second biggest Moai I've ever seen in my life. First biggest is the Moai battleship from GQ Gradius. I like this a lot. This is a really cool boss. SMD.
Please continue.
Sega Mega Drive? Let's be Big Viper.
Big Viper Type L.
What does the L stand for?
Speed up.
That's a ton easier, but I keep forgetting about the burst. They clearly You're gonna be punished for not using burst when they want you to. Come again? Can't you knock before you enter?
Go to the right.
Okay. I pressed the burst button by accident.
Missile. Level 2. Caution. Clusters of strong gravitational fields detected.
This is reminding me of, I think the stage 5 song from Vendetta. Are you hearing it? Stage 1 of Gradius 2, I guess. Oh, gravity, never mind. It's actually stage 1 of Gradius 5. But then again, part of the soundtrack of, I'm pretty sure Michiru Yamane worked on the soundtrack for Vendetta. So, a couple of songs there sound vaguely Gradius-like. Now it's turning into a Gradius 2 song. I got 4 force fields. What now? There are so many items in this game. Okay. Collecting a force field will not refill the one that's... It does not refill any of them. I would love to have the regular shot. But these things can be destroyed, that's handy. Cooldown's about 10 seconds. So why am I not using it constantly? I'm not pulled in. I wonder how many people are going to just not collect any lasers. Just, okay, these things. Just so they can use the standard burst. That doesn't seem like a bad idea, actually. Especially for things like this.
Approaching objective.
Then it's not a good idea to try to do this. This is the closest thing to regular Big 4 in this game so far. Died right as I got this thing. Way to go.
Please, continue.
Wait, what do you mean another one appeared on Easter Island? One just showed up like that wasn't there before? I use vertical. Bet you someone put that there as a joke when nobody was looking. I wouldn't put it past them. Gotta insert credits. I don't see any differences between Big Viper Type L and Lord British Mark III. I think it's just whatever's your favorite. Can I do anything to those things? Oh, firing backwards. That was a bad idea. Firing backwards and I have no means to hit backwards if I'm not running steam. No safe spots.
Continue. Lord British Mark III.
I need to be able to select the ship with my fire button and I can't do that. I have to press A. Extend for destroying that boss. That gave me 70,000 points. So I would have gotten extend no matter what.
Go up. Subsurface zealous force signature detected. Expect heavy resistance.
This game just gives you a lot of items in general. But Salamander and Life Force only drops your options and nothing else when you die. This one drops everything. This is the last stage. The 6 stages. Single Salamander 1 and 2. So I was watching somebody, someone stream Famicom Salamander, Light Force NES, the Japan version last night, holding up for this game. You know, there's some stuff in that I was never aware of. Big one, you break them out. That's good. Okay. I'm in.
Enemy is a modified variant.
Boss rush? Now? Okay. Boss rush, but also you have to watch out for instant lasers. Classic Salamander 1. Oh, chicken. I think I might need to put a frame rate limiter on this game. What? Who is SMG?
Lord British Mark III.
Yeah, there's a lot happening this last stage. You have to really... And there's no training mode for this game, so you gotta learn this game the hard way. It was the final boss. No way they're gonna just do the same gimmick as before. They're gonna do a Salamander 1 style. Oh. Real final boss. Okay. How long is this gonna take? Saw that coming. Seems like you have as much invincibility time on respawn as Salamander 1, which is to say barely any. Kind of the final boss game for Salamander 2. Actually, it's kind of reminding me of the final boss of Ikaruga.
Please, continue. Lord British Mark III.
A lot of movement here. No safe spots. Actually, zero speed ups might be good here.
Please, continue.
The electricity is hitting me.
Lord British Mark III.
Phase 2. I really need to learn this now. All your favorite attacks from the last stage of Salamander 1.
Please, continue. British Mark
I'd be embarrassed if this isn't a brand new game that came out not even an hour ago. Yeah. Phase 3? Phase 3. Dang, girl. It's Venom. Okay, the 4 is on its head. Okay. This is a real, like, last stand boss. And this sucks. There's no space ever in this fight. That's the sound effect. Yeah, you're right. Someone pointed out last night in that stream I was watching, why is Konami always having us fighting organs? Get the hearts in Contra, the brains in Gradius. And someone else said, if I ever visit Konami, I have to wear safety goggles. I could have visited Konami a few years ago. I was in Osaka. I have their address. Not that they'd be open to the public, but I wouldn't have gone inside anyway for exactly that reason. I guess this is like MSX Salamander, no room to move around in the final boss. I wonder if that's intentional though. Also, it's using the green thing as camouflage and as cover. Inner space. I've never seen that.
Please continue.
Finish the fight.
Vic Viper, type L. Missile tanker. Multiple.
I know Operation Inner Space, the Windows game. I want to watch the black hole. Just for how weird it is. Okay, escape sequence.
Emergency. Base destruction imminent.
I have to shoot. All that time I forgot to use burst. Are you for real? You're making us dodge lasers here? That's mean. Yeah, have fun doing this without any speed.
Engaging full burst mode.
Oh, infinite burst.
Please continue.
I died in the last second.
1. Fire.
Permanent burst for this. That's cool. I died on the way out because I was... Okay. It does permanent full burst on the way out. And somehow the ship withstands the pressure. Okay. That game's hard. They must have delayed it for this tuning. Yeah, it's chippy tech. One test player. They thought it was fine. I think Castlevania Rebirth is mean. Stage 5 is really long. Oops, lady. In case you missed the intro. That's neat. Loop 2.
Elevated organic activity detected.
It's really fast now.
Speed up.
I didn't get my... I had one option, didn't I? I wonder if they changed stage 1. Because, after loop 1, stage 1 is Salamander and Life Force changes. They did change it. This is all the way now. No missiles, this part really sucks. No continuing in loop 2. Same as Salamander 2. SMD. Big Viper, Lord British, Metallion. What is VXN? Okay, that's a Vixen. Ship from Nemesis 3. What is S? Oh, Salamander. That's what SMD is. Why did I think Sega Mega Drive? This isn't a Genesis game. Did I unlock anything? Stage select. That's something. There's a green ship. We gotta unlock all this stuff by hand. That's the stuff. I don't think even Salamander Deluxe Pack Plus had stage select code.
Gray layer. Missile chambers have destroyed them all. Pick it up. Speed up.
I didn't hear the name of the ship. Oh, it's different. Twin photons.
Pick it up. From multiple. Pick it up. Place it. Multiple.
This is a completely new ship.
Missile.
What's the lore behind it?
Pick it up. Ripple laser. Multiple. Ripple laser.
It's Jade Knight.
Pick it up. Force field. Multiple. Force field. Encountering moai within tissue.
So there's like even wider. It's not photon, it's photon supposed to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's even unlockable, that's cool. Don't even need a 1cc yet. This game is legit, but man, the last few stages is something. Wouldn't it be swell if a 1cc would unlock Anoa Aoba, like Gradius Rebirth is supposed to have? There's sprites for her. It's not exactly the. It's not the Jade Knight though. It said. I didn't understand what the guy said. Or anything this guy's saying. And that's yeah, that's Jade Knight's laser. This isn't Jade Knight's missiles though.
Pick it up. Multiple change. Multiple change. Formation snake.
Oh, that's why I'm not getting anything out of Snake. It depends on speed too. I don't like how quickly it whips around. I think I need to go low here. What am I doing? I lost all my crap because of the scrolling.
Please, continue.
Okay. No quick save and quick load. No gadgets, no subtitles, no nothing. But I bought this game for one reason, or well, two reasons. This is one of them. Let's play Gradius 3. That's what I really wanted to play. Okay. Oh, it's got Vulcan Venture. It says NA version. I thought Vulcan Venture came out in Europe. So the letter T here means it has training mode. You get it for old version, which has infinites. And new version, which also has infinites, but not as many. Asia version, which I thought about playing, but since it's training mode for a new version, I should try it out. Get this. They're giving us this option. We no longer have any excuse. Because Konami posted a super play, a legit super play of Gradius 3, with an actual cube rush that doesn't involve building a camp on the bottom left. So now that they actually have someone doing it for real, we have to. We also have to. You have to learn the order. You can make him go backwards if you're fast enough.
Speed up.
Ain't no way you're doing this properly without 3 speed ups though. See? Not even the PS2 version gave you a hitbox for the cubes. The tech is this. You have to build up a little wall in the bottom center,
Speed up.
and then hope the cubes don't decide to penetrate your defenses. I've heard it said though that the cubes would actually be reasonable if they weren't so fast. If they give you any kind of warning at all as to when they'll actually start going. Like the I died 9 times. Like one of the bosses in Draenos has the cubes as a funny jump scare to anyone who knows what's what. I just want to be like those cool owners of PCB who know how to do this.
Speed up.
This game has been good with 2 speed. I think 3 speed is too fast. I keep crashing into stuff. I need to watch that super play again.
Speed up.
But yeah, the red square is the actual hitbox of the cubes. Actually, can I turn on my own hitbox? No. Oh. Stereo sound for Salamander. Type E? This is even more options than Arcade Archives has. And they actually explain what they are. I gotta try this now. Auto rewind. That's handy. Turn this thing off. Turn this thing on. It's for training purposes. Actually, I think I'm gonna reset where they are. Yeah. But I want this here. I want this here. And then these can stay here. I wish there was boss health, like Darius has. And that'll do. And this GI counter, that specific enemy, will, can come out of nowhere. It will never ever despawn. I've seen several runs die because this thing appeared without warning after they thought it had despawned, but these things never despawn. So you have a safe spot, say in the end of stage 3, where you're fighting for your life in the stage 10 recovery point, and then this thing shows up because you didn't kill it. So that there is for that one specific use case. It's pretty funny. Who's level 1? Let's see what all these are. Original PCB sound, soundtrack version, remixed stereo? Type E. Let's see what type E is. Force field size. Display the correct size for your force field based on durability. Fix a bug that occurs when you click 2 or more capsules at the same time. If you get more than 1 on the same frame, it only counts as 1. That's something you have to live with. Stolen snake options. Fix the bug that occurs when option hunter steals your snake option. Fix the bug that converts your snake option to normal option after getting it from option hunter. That can happen? Arcade Archives doesn't have that. Hatch type enemy scoring. Causes score to differ from the usual number of points when destroyed and hatch type enemies. Who would notice this? Fixes the bug that causes you to die suddenly. Arcade Archives has this, but they don't explain it. Snake option on ending. Causes them to remain off screen. I know this. But is that really that big a deal though? Cause it's not like you lose it after stage 1. Bubble eye weakness. Fixes the bug that causes bubble eye weakness to be in front of its location and corrupts visual display of its front end. I've never seen that. Fixes the groans of the Vife battle to match actual appearance. I'm not sure what boss this is. Dogus hitbox. I think this is the last. I think that's the giant thing that shows up before the final boss. It's a funny video that shows its actual hitboxes filling the entire screen. I think if you kill an enemy on the same frame, it shows up or something. Goal health. Causes the goal enemy to have more health than normal when playing at a certain rank. I don't know what boss enemy that is. Stage 6 boss arm. That's the brain. Wyvern. I'm not sure what that is. Fix the bug that prevents you from defeating Wyvern until certain conditions until you destroy yourself. Oh, that's the stage 7 boss? The fire dragons? Cause if you use the Mega Crash item while it's spawning, you can cause the whole thing to blow up. But you might also soft lock yourself doing this. Wyvern ring speed. I don't know what that is. Wyvern entrance. Stage 7 boss behavior post Mega Crash. That's what I'm talking. Vulture Dragon. This is different then. What's a Wyvern? It's in the gallery. This thing has a huge gallery, including complete OSTs that are long out of print. That's something people noticed when they looked at the screenshots when it was announced. Stage 7, Stage 8 boss. Stage 8 terrain generation. Fixes the bug that prevents generated rocks from appearing during Stage 8. Disrupt the bug. Causes Disrupt to be destroyed under certain conditions, even when its core remains, as well as when you're unable to destroy it when time runs out. Never seen that either. Shadow Gear hitbox. This is what I'm talking about. Because, Shadow Gear is the last thing, the big walker. The hitbox will fill the entire screen if you're really unlucky. White background. Yeah, I know that one. That's something people like to do for fun. Big Core Mark II cover animation. Big Core Mark II is the final boss of the, it's the end of the boss rush in stage 10. Garmaid animation? I don't know what that is. Dellinger Core, that's the big round one. Panel location. Okay, let's see what type E is. That's why I wanted boss names in the gadgets. It doesn't have that. It kinda sucks. Why is the coin up here? Okay, what is type E? Huh? What? Vertical twin? Oh, I know why. It's because, type C, two-way vertical. That's completely redundant. That's what that's for. But you only get twin laser instead of C laser. That's weird. C laser. It's supposed to be called Cyclone laser. Arcade Archives will change the text here. Because there's some typos. Oh. And they don't have it here. That's weird. Let's see here. It's, I think it was... Normal laser. You can get that fixed. And Repel laser. Arcade Archives has options to change those, but type B is what you use when you're learning the game.
Destroy
Anything
them all.
else, when you're not completely familiar with it, you're playing at your own risk.
Speed up. Speed up.
I'm running all mix, so I have some options turned on. Also,
Speed up. Speed up.
that's gonna be so helpful for learning the stage 2 boss. And stage 2 in general, I'm not consistent at stage 2. I can do stage 1 just fine.
Missile.
Notice also it's keeping track of the number of times I died. That's going to be helpful for tracking progress. And how consistent are you getting at certain parts of the game? I think there's pretty much no reason to run this game in MAME anymore if you have this collection. I like that. You deserve that. Hang on, if I die again, will it rewind me back further? No. Oh, that's as far as you get. Okay. Four misses. I can't talk a lot when I'm running Gradius 3. It needs my complete focus. I'm not low tier 3. I can't joke around when the game is lagging and I'm trying to dodge for my life.
Multiple.
I'm at rank 5. I think rank maxes at 16 or 20. I don't remember for this game.
Destroy
The TCRF has the formula for the rank in Gradius 1. It's surprisingly straightforward. At least in hindsight. It's the kind of model I can use for ranking my own games if I ever get around to developing a real arcade game. Because a local guy has been asking around to make a local dev team. I just said get me in. We start almost the entire boss. It should rewind to the beginning of the boss fight. It seems to rewind a specific arbitrary length of time. It's not exactly the start of the boss though. Oh no, you do want to play the PS2 version because it has extra edit and a different cube attack practice mode. And you can also adjust the amount of lag it has. You get 3 different options for lag. Original arcade lag, which I think is not exactly PCB but close enough. Less lag, and no lag. That's something that this collection still doesn't have. But extra edit adds a whole bunch of weapons that were never in the arcade. Most of which come from the SNES game, but a handful also from the MSX games. It has the Fire Blaster. So PS2 version, if you're lucky enough to have it, you should still get it. See that warning sign? Those things can come from anywhere. Especially when you think you're safe. You're never safe when those things start spawning. And you can adjust how much warning you get for that.
multiple.
It also helps to know that the enemies fire only have a certain number of angles. So you have to be in a dead spot when they're in the ceiling or the floor. Right there, that's gonna miss. Also, the graphics of the walls here, the water, are exact. They shift around when their sprites reach that frame. Look. Wait a second, that's supposed to hit me. There it is. The earlier frame didn't hit me, but that one did. But yeah, it's Arcade Archives version. It's still a really good version, don't get me wrong, but this one just outdoes it in every way.
Laser.
I actually really enjoy this part where you're slowly digging through all of this garbage. Kuyo garbage, I guess. I think this is actually fun, even with all the lag. But all the bullets make it hairy and more tough than it should be. Especially the fact that the small ones especially feel like they have too many HP. Also helps to know that the bubbles that pop out of the walls, they don't gain their hitbox until they fully detach. That's helpful when you're trying to navigate. satisfying breaking these holes. It's like bubble wrap. Especially when you have 4 options. But Spread Bomb has a huge weakness in that its explosion graphic covers up everything, especially enemy bullets. So you have to be really aware when you're using it. Maybe even take your finger off the trigger in moments like this. I wish I could show the hitbox actually. Yeah, that's something that I don't think you can actually reveal your hitboxes in these like arcade cards. The arcade arcos are revealed hitboxes of everything, including your bullets. Not the walls though. Especially in the last stage. Because when the walls start closing in on you, their hitboxes are smaller than they look. You can actually sneak through completely closed walls if you know the exact locations of their hitboxes. This will be where the option hunter starts appearing next stage. But the lock means that something is preventing it from spawning at all. I don't think it shows up during bosses, for example. But it will start showing up next stage. And knowing the timing for it will be a big help.
Destroy the eye.
I didn't move forward enough. There's also 100 save states, but it's global, not per game. It should be. And things are too far in. Try to make sure you break that bubble on the bottom first. I'm not moving forward enough. So nice to be able to load a save state without you having to press anything. Boss rush is in stage 10, right before the mechanical base. It all counts as one checkpoint, but they add a but the training mode adds checkpoints for every individual boss, so you can practice them. Something I was told when I was training this is that 3 speeds is really important because one of the most important skills is to spread your options apart as wide as you can. Cover all the ground like this.
Force field.
Coming from the bottom, that would have been good to know. And I want to play on speed 2 because speed 3 is too fast for me. And speed 2 is more reasonable, but it also prevents me from doing certain tricks that most of the professionals use all the time. For example, it's a lot harder to trigger the music change here. See that tiny blue thing on the bottom right? Destroying that causes the music change. And if you forget to clean house upstairs, you deal with this. Oh wow. The sprite actually changes 4 times instead of only 2 times. Because force field takes 6 hits in this game, not 3. But you have to counter it yourself, because it doesn't change when you think it will. Watch out for those. But if you use that option, no ratings. Keep track of it yourself like you're supposed to. But they will allow certain graphical bug fixes to be used in online rankings. But not something as helpful as knowing exactly how much shield you have, even though you can look at it on the gadget just fine. I didn't see that. Gradius 3 share the kill screen? I think it does. That's why it says max 99. Because it wraps around to 0. And then you just die in the moment you collect the 100th life. It takes over 8 hours to get that in Gradius 2, assuming perfect play though. You have to beat that ceiling falling. You can't outrun it even at speed 3. This is one of the biggest, that's the single biggest weakness actually of Type B. You can't fire backwards at all. So you have to be really good with your options. These things that come out and they fire 16 bullets, if you don't know they're coming, you won't be able to do anything about it. You just have to deal with its spread fire. Oh no, you can't. No, you do get tailgun. You can't fire upward. That's the real issue. So you get tailgun here at this point, so you can take care of these things here. There's a GI that can come out here too if you're not careful.
Force field.
Gradius 3 is, yeah, it's like 45 to 50 minutes if you know what you're doing. And you can't continue at all. It's kinda long, but I think a big part of that is just because it lags. And even then, that slowdown doesn't work the way you might think it does. It'll slow down and speed up at moments that you won't expect. If you think it works the same as, say, a cave shmup. See the small graphic here? If I had that sprite in the unmodified game, that could be either 2 or 1 hits left. I would not know for sure until I took damage. I normally take a higher route. Because the SNES game just skips this part and goes straight to the sand once you go in here. It's shorter. It's shorter, but it also takes longer because it lags way more. You can also look at the AM show prototype, new to this version, which hasn't been dumped. The one that Shmup Relations interview, I think that's the, because you heard the urban legend that Gradius 3 got recalled because it was too hard. I think that's actually what happened, is that the prototype was considered too difficult, and so they made a bunch of changes as quickly as they could for the release in 1989. Because they also said the very last thing they added before shipping the game was the beginner mode, which is why it ends so awkwardly at stage 3. That's also why Asia version doesn't have it. It just applies the beginner mode balance for the entire game. That is to say, it changes the first 3 stages, but the rest of the game is the same, but you get the benefits of keep your power-ups, most of them on death. And a few other things I don't remember. That's why I wanted to play Asia version first as training for the Japan New version. But Japan New version has training mode, so I may as well use that. I didn't see that. Not paying attention.
Force field.
Option Hunter still isn't appearing yet. thought it would by now. I'm on rank 15, by the way. I need to change to laser before the segment is over. Yeah, that's a standard feature of M2 shot triggers. Informs you of your rank. Rank doesn't mean much in Gradius 3. The entire game is hard no matter what the rank is, in my opinion. SNES shrink does reduce your hitbox. Yeah, but you only get protection from 2 hits. In this game, shrink does reduces your hitbox, but you have to get it twice, and you don't get any extra hits. You still die in 1, but your hitbox is smaller. But you also don't get any. You also don't get any extra protection from the running wall of Vidra. This game came out an hour and a half ago. I'm liking it so far. Look at all the crap they put on screen on the edges.
Laser.
That's perfectly timed. Okay, I need to make a safe state here. Because I need to learn the positioning for the boss. To break that and then back here. Hopefully you got all the GI here before you start doing this. There's a funny clip from Locher 3 where he didn't do that. And then a GI came from behind and there's absolutely nothing you can do to avoid it, so he just died. This is one of the worst places in the games to die too. Okay. This is where I make my save state. I wish you could name the save states, there's 100 of them. I think I go here. That spot and then
Destroy the core.
go back to first digit of your score. This is the first and second digit of your score on the top of the screen. If you get it right, you'll destroy all the cores before the second cycle starts. Which I didn't do. Yeah, so I didn't position myself right. Oh, that autosaves. Autosaves don't count toward your 100 save state limit. It's a little bit
Destroy
higher.
the core.
I had this written down. Type exclamation point G3. You can see my training diary. Which I haven't touched in months. But the thing here is supposed to break the and then I die. And they're supposed to break open before they close up. And I didn't get it right. I think I'm not going high enough. Clip button still works. Maybe I need to be up here. So I think I have to go higher.
Destroy the core.
I'll make that clip later if no one else does. Okay, that's the trick. That's the trick. Break the rear shield first. Okay, now this really weird segment that I don't think actually has any place being in the game. Let's see if this emulates the PCB lag correctly.
Supreme victory!
I'm not even consistent on stage 2, let alone 3. You can collect stuff here if you want. He just gets points. That's embarrassing. MAME does not emulate the slowdown here correctly. It goes too quickly. And it looks like so is this. Okay. Okay, actually it is emulating. That is closer to PCB than MAME for the slowdown on that. Because the music is supposed to loop at least once. It doesn't do that in MAME. Option Hunter's coming.
Field.
You can see the timer on the bottom right. There's 3 types of Option Hunter in this game. Buster just goes straight. You can also destroy the Option Hunter with exclamation point. A lot of people don't know that. Next type was called Geef. I think that was one of the moves and lines. Another helpful thing to know. The new Moai that gets spit on here, don't get its hitbox until after it pops out of the floor. Going through it just fine. I had a route for this, I don't remember what it was. See, that went right through me. That one right through me. Oh, that's bad. See? Knowing little tricks like that might save your life. And those are the things I memorized, not like routes or positioning for bosses. Priorities. I think those things only start firing once you enter their line of sight. But it seems like sometimes they do it before. Also, rank is going to be so high here that they're going to spit the maximum number of rings no matter when you reach this stage. Rank also went down by 2 when I died, but I'm not going to die because I have rewind turned on, so it's just going to be maximum rank for the entire game. There's also a ROM hack you can get for the original Gradius 3 that runs on PCB. That I think adds a rank counter, a couple of other things. It's a stage counter and I think a rank counter, but that's on GitHub. It's a ROM hack for an arcade game. Not many places you can find those. I don't even think it's in HP MAME. And then there's that really weird hacked version that the Mikado has that adds a stage select and a whole bunch of other cool stuff to the arcade game. When I saw it, I thought, when I got home, I thought I was hallucinating it. Because I was trying to describe it and no one knew what I was talking about. And it wasn't the PS2 version. And then I heard someone else corroborate it years later. But there's a private build that they're not going to share. That's kind of unfortunate. What are their secrets? I should move forward here. No. Stay back. Should be doing. Okay, that's the worst of it. They didn't mention any, I don't think they mentioned, were there glitches for the boss here? Because there's another glitch you can do on the first boss here. There's 2 bosses in this stage. You can make the first one just never fire anything. I don't remember how to do it though.
Destroy the mount.
Actually, this is stage 5, so I guess it's this. The glitch is that this thing just spins around without ever launching its tiny more like that. And you just have to wait for it to time out. You can fix all the bugs, but not all of them. Still a few bugs that aren't addressed here. And I don't know how to do any of them. So the trick I heard here is go here, position yourself in front of speed up. These heads all open in a fixed order. I think it's 4, 3, 2, 1? No, it wasn't in front of speed, it was in front of missile. And I think you can actually touch the floor here. And you're allowed to touch the floor here. And this is where when I played the PS2 version, this is where I quit because I thought it was completely unfair that the tiny heads inflate and take up all the space on the screen before you can destroy them. It never occurred to me that you're supposed to gather them up first so they only take up a little of the screen. There's also a sprint limit. I don't know how you're supposed to get the top. If you're really careful, you can actually hit the top too. I thought, what were we supposed to do about that? Also, I was running Type A because I didn't know any better. I didn't have spread bombs. So I see some players do just hit the sprite limit. But it also requires these things to move really fast so you can gather them up. Type B is not able to hit the top center head here. So you have to just time it out. In any case. It's also pretty awkward to hit the top left. I have to study what the trick is here. I have to stop firing before I put into the position too. This is manageable. possible. If you don't, it seems like if you don't destroy the top left immediately, you're just gonna live with it till it runs out. Get some scores in the meantime. First time visiting stage 6.
Force field.
The SNES game, the gut stage is the end. They moved it from here to after the mechanical base. So it makes more sense that the final brain would appear there. So I don't know what the correct path is through the muscle tissue, whatever they call it here. Also unpredictable when the cell walls regenerate. So don't make your move until you're ready to. I should have vertical here. Okay, I don't have vertical. See what I mean? I thought I could make it and I couldn't. Oh yeah. I forgot. There's a fun glitch you can do here. I can't rewind. I can't do it now. Trying to do a funny glitch here. I have to position myself in an exact spot, keep firing so I keep making that cell breaking sound until the boss starts. Almost had it. I've died 53 times already. Almost.
Destroy the eye.
You couldn't get it. So if you're overloading the sound buffer there, the boss music doesn't start. So it just keeps playing the stage music over the boss, which I think is neat. I didn't even see that bullet because Split Bomb's covering it up. Hands off.
Force field.
Yeah. Fire loops especially, you have to be careful where and when you break the arms, because it slingshots in the direction they have. Option Hunter is waiting to spawn now. Here it comes. This one is fun. Karn is the one that moves up and down. I should know the differences between the Buster and the Thief. In the SNES game, all of the small fire bullets can be destroyed, not these. Now it's bullet hell. Common advice is to try to fire as little as possible to avoid these, but causing a lot of them to spawn creates more slowdown. That's more helpful. Especially when you hit the choke point. That's when you have to actually lay up the fire button. See, I don't think this is too bad because they always move when they always move in the direction that they're moving already. I was about to press the shield button. So if they're far enough away, you don't have to worry about it when you break them open. They don't even break with the exclamation point. It is possible to actually recover in this stage, believe it or not. I've seen it done. It's just something you never want to have to do. If ever I run into Marathon, it's going to be this version for safety because of the rewinding. Right here. That's up the fire button. Have a shield if you can, though. Yeah, if you do that, then the enemies will fire at you too. Just fill it up and use the slowdown. Come on, dude. Imagine doing this with just regular save states. I should have made a save state here. Should have moved up there. Slowdown's a huge help here. I'm gonna say as I get blasted by something from above. Probably the walls here also have exact hitboxes. Do you expect that Fire Planet would have? Oh, I didn't see that.
Destroy the chest.
Fire exclamation point here after this first phase. As the fire dragon starts spawning, I can press it to die instantly and I just pulled out. These things finally have movement, they don't animate. Fire dragon boss in stage 1 of Gradius 2 just instantly teleports to certain positions. These ones actually move. If you Mega Crash here while it's spawning, it dies instantly. You just sit around waiting for the next stage to start. Sometimes that happens, and sometimes you soft launch. Believe it or not, those things don't kill you. I always thought they did. Okay, stage 8.
Force field.
This stage is really buggy. These things don't kill you, they just suck you up. They don't even damage your shield. That's really weird.
Force field.
You think it would. You also can't destroy them. You just push them back. That hit. Nothing I could have done about that. Alright, just change the double. should have broken that hatch earlier. That's what I did wrong. Come back here. I didn't see what hit me. But this boss here is really glitchy.
Destroy the mount.
And I don't know any of the fun tricks to do here. He's hitching. There's some frame rate weirdness here. It's hitching, and probably it might be just because I'm trying to stream this game. I'm getting micro stutters though. Maybe I just need to put some special K on it. Wait a second, isn't there a safe spot here? If I go down here, the suction doesn't take place. That's right, that's the trick. But maybe I timed this boss out too. I'm gonna visit Salamander 1. Probably, but this is the main reason I wanted to get this collection. Gradius 3 with all the training options in the world. I predict I'll hit 100 deaths well before end of stage 9. Oh. I don't think anyone ever bothers with those, because you have to get those stages intentionally. And when you do, you lose all of your power-ups and your speed, so it's just not worth it in any case. I need to break the arms. That's the main disadvantage of this strategy. Maybe I should... Did I do... Will vertical break the... No, I don't have vertical. No, that's not gonna help. I thought I had... I keep thinking I have tail gun. It says right there on the left. I keep thinking I have vertical. I should be so lucky. Oh, it's being closed in. Saw it too late. I guess I do just have to time this boss out. I don't feel like doing it the proper way. Or maybe I should actually. Stay all the way over here. And I didn't hit? And the pros make this boss look so easy. I think I need to adjust my joystick sensitivity. That'd be too much. I didn't see what hit me because of the spread bomb. 102 misses. That was a bad idea. Let's hang out down here. I wish I had vertical. The lesson I'm getting here is watch out for the smaller arms. That's the real threat here. Actually, that's the... I thought those little red balls were my options. Does the grass actually destroy you? No, it doesn't. I always thought the little grass here were obstacles. I guess they're just for a show. No, they don't have a hitbox. I was never aware all this time. Because I think in the SNES game they do have a hitbox. They will destroy you. Timing out this boss isn't working out, so I guess I just gotta do this hard way. Timing out is taking way too long. Now here's the meme stage.
Double.
How do you still done for this? Option Hunter almost guaranteed to appear, even on New Life. There's also no checkpoint in this stage,
Double.
which is actually a good thing because it gives you enough power-ups to get at least 2 options and missile.
Double.
You're gonna need them for the boss rush coming up right afterward. I gotta memorize the rest of the stage first, or I attempt the cubes. You have to break some of the cubes before they lock on. A lot of memorization I gotta do now. But if you're recovering on this, you can't afford to miss a single one. Maybe I shouldn't have picked double yet.
Force field.
I knew that was coming, just not when.
Force field. Force field.
Changing to double at this point is not a good idea. Man. Two of them.
Force field.
Yeah, don't go inside those. It looks like you're trapped in there. This is a bad. That's a bad restart position. This is what I was afraid was going to happen with the auto rewind. Don't get trapped in there. You have to go in the center here. Come to think of it, now I have to fight the boss with double. That's. Where do they position themselves? The main reason I got tail guys just to avoid having to deal with bullets in here too, even though in practice this isn't really a problem. And I have auto saves, so do this. Doesn't really help to practice the cubes here because in practice they're random. Also, option hunter is about to appear, so you gotta deal with that too. You're probably gonna take a hit. I've seen this done 1,000 times, and now that I'm actually doing it myself, I'm not sure how. That's normally what happens. it's not just the fact that not the fact they do it at random. When they do it is random too. There's a pattern is that the first few cubes will always be in a fixed order. But after that, which ones exactly will start appearing? You just better have good reflexes. I wish I could do rewind on a button instead of automatic. How many misses am I gonna get in this segment? I have to build up a wall here too, behind me. This is the first time I've ever actually attempted the cubes for real. Like in the middle of a run. 151 deaths in. I'm gonna have to. This is a whole skill. Imagine doing this with save states. As in having to press the save state key over and over. The rewind buffer will only reset after 30 seconds, so I have to survive that long. I don't think there's a way to... Can't manipulate which cubes we want. That's set. And the only reason this is as hard as making it look is because I'm only on speed 2. They expected to be on speed 3 for this. And if you're anything lower, forget it. Really, another thing you need to practice is the checkpoint on this stage. The one checkpoint, which is at the very beginning, so it doesn't even count as a checkpoint. I need to go up for that. A few you can throw away like that. Almost had that. It's those two. Those two. No, it's 3. Thank you for following. I knew one of those was gonna do it. Going up like that isn't a good idea. I have to build a base here. I might have done this wrong. Yeah, I think I did. I think I have to do after this. First few, let's do that. Go here. Almost. I have to... We can go behind.
I wanted to do that? What do I do with those, the third and fourth ones? Too early. I have to bait the first one, that one, and then immediately move over there. Because I wanted to build the wall here. Or maybe I need to, I know, go here. Plant that one there. Maybe I need to just bait them this direction. No, it won't. Maybe I can build my base in there. In the center, which is not exactly the stand-up position, but so long as I leave an inch ahead of me, it'll work. So after the first three, pull forward and then do that. I have to move off. Too high. Almost had it. I think the orange pixels is my hitbox for this part. Now pull forward after those slots. Of course, this is only one pattern. There's a bunch. He overtuned this part. How'd it go through? My joystick's too sensitive. Baiting the second cube blow up there. Do I need to go higher? No, too high. Maybe I should try something different here. I'm only doing this for 1 hour so far. I knew this was coming, so I'm prepared for this. Okay, that's better. But I'm not building up the top wall. That's what I'm concerned about here. It's because it's leaning forward. I want it to lean backward. I'm not sure what to do here. Actually, I think I'll just retry this whole thing. Try a different save state, different seed. I need to practice the rest of the stage anyway. I'll stay on laser too.
Force field.
Now I can actually break those things. Is going lower better here? Not really.
Force field.
Break those lower ones. That's really all you need to. You won't have to worry about the bullets coming from above. I really do. I guess I will. Too late now. Gotta deal with it now. I'll just wait for them to be sealed off. And maybe watch more replays. See exactly what to do here. First one always walks in and falls. I don't know the pattern after that. almost had it. This is a better base build up. Oh, I do have to worry about the bullets. I can go up here, I can fuck them up. There we go. Now I don't gotta worry about bullets. Just whichever one came next. Now I just start guessing. Really bad rewind position. That's what I was trying to do. This is what you wanted to do. We're not safe yet though. Something can still sneak in. See? I didn't even know what part of the hitbox touched there. But this is what you gotta do. That or you work at Konami and it's literally your day job to work out legitimate strategy for this part. Okay. I think we're fine. That link is Konami's example run of that. Also, you have to leave a centimeter ahead of you, or you die. Now you gotta do the boss. Or else do that entire stage over. But that run's legit, so we have no excuse. Konami can do it, and we have to. We also have to. But if you don't leave enough space to scroll ahead, and all that was for nothing. So I just gotta learn to do that more than once. It only took me, what, 50 deaths? But the boss isn't even that hard. But you're probably mentally exhausted after all of that. And remember, no continues. This boss is not in the Super Nintendo game, by the way. I didn't know it fires lasers from there. Cover there if you want. It's not that. It's not that hard to time this thing out if you want to. Now, I don't understand what these things are supposed to be.
Force field.
9 power capsules total. That's for 2 speeds and missile and maybe laser. That's it. No options. If you have to die here. I like the boss music that they used in Gradius 2 boss rush used 3 different boss songs. I like the one they used for part 3 of it, which is not here. I think. Gradius 2 used this song, and then its own boss music, which is this part here, and then a third song. And this one only has the 2 songs. Or actually has 3. And this song from this is from Gradius 2. This boss is real easy, just stay in the center. Well, I watched so many runs of Gradius 3 that I shouldn't have too much trouble with the boss rush. Nothing to this one. Taking the importing shots. You're also allowed to touch the floor here. Bust up your shield if you do. Crystal? No. This thing. Break 1 core and then it's on, and then it's half forced open. And then you just wait it out. I usually see the top side broken first because it moves upward. Weird. How'd the bottom break first? I was aiming at the top. You can just skate along the bottom. Just because. No real reason to. Here's Crystal. You can't stay inside of its right in front of the core like you can in Super Nintendo. Because the bullets here have a bigger hitbox than they look. One of the challenges at MagFest at their game show thing is the boss rush in SNES, but with no speed ups or any power. I want to do that. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, I think it was. It was one of the challenges in Gradius 3. Oh, I remember. No, there's one of the emulator challenge things they have. Is boss rush with no power-ups or speed. You can do. Yeah, I need this way. Oh, I thought I was being so smart too. Don't go Don't go too close. You might be able to stay inside here if you use Reduce, but who's running Reduce seriously in a run? Double KO. Hideous. This thing's easy. Okay, there's a pattern to memorize here and I don't know what it is. It flies at you like a volleyball. I think you go top right, or top left and then bottom right, repeat. There's that twice. Oh, I keep dying on that one. The laser hitboxes are really fat. Oh, 3 times? Why is it not charging? Run into me. What's happening? Is that something that only does on Luke 2? It's supposed to run into you. It does that twice. And then... The checkpoint is not here though, it's really far in. Yeah, watch the stage number on the top right. You see a long fray that changes over to 110B. You'd think it would be here, right, when you pass the gate, but no. You do the entire boss rush over again if you die before you hit the checkpoint. Don't know what they were thinking with this. Double for the rest of the game. It's a full run. Look at my miss counter, you'll see if it's a full run. Oh, I forgot to get double. That's right. That's why I was on double.
Double.
Still not at the checkpoint, even though the guts have scrolled off.
Double. Double. Double.
AM shows like I haven't looked at that yet. I played Salamander 3. It's really hard,
Double.
but it's neat.
Double.
Final boss is a fan. Might be the hardest Gradius boss of all time. Still not the checkpoint. I'm pretty sure that AM show was that that's the source of the urban legend that Gradius 3 got recalled, pulled out of arcades because it was too hard. That never happened. I think they were confusing the AM show prototype with the real thing. Because I never found a source for that story other than magazines. And then Wikipedia. Still not the checkpoint. I was through there. So I gotta go up here. Should have went up. I need a different joystick setting. It's gotten me killed so many times. I didn't see them spawn. I was watching the stuff. Now we're at the checkpoint. After all of that, the lights are still going out. Yeah, I thought I was supposed to collect one. I was trying to collect 1 and 2 in one frame. Actually, I think I want to go through the speed here. No, I can't. It's more like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. When you destroy these things, they leave a corpse. So they block you off if you're not careful. Like there. The only enemies in the game that do this. Somebody had a fun idea at the very end of development. Sometimes these lasers penetrate the wall, getting me killed. I knew I was doomed there because I still had too many spare bombs going. do I do here? From behind?
Force field.
Like this. My bullets are passing through the top here. That means the hitbox isn't actually there. The great part is the actual hitbox of the walls. Use it to your advantage if you don't get through this part in time. You can even slip through the vertical walls if you're really careful. Just stay ahead of them and you won't have any problems though. Check out this action. You can slip through there, see? It's just fine, but only if you know about it. I don't know if this is an oversight or not. There's a gap. You can slip through here if you want. There's a last chance thing. I'm almost at the end. Somehow. After only 207 deaths. I can't do anything about that top one. Actually, yeah, I could have if I had gone up here earlier. Sounds like I'm doing damage to those things, but they're indestructible.
Force field.
Put this gap here just for your options. Where's the these things? I was just wondering about these things, and then last option under the game coming up. I don't understand how these things are just not, they're not subject to slowdown at all. So you can have it happen where they rotate in such a way that it becomes completely impossible to pass through them. So hands off the missile button when you get there, no matter what kind of missile you have. See how they keep moving after I die? It's like they're running on different clock cycles. I'm moving up when I think I shouldn't be. I know what I need to do. I'll still have to do it now. That was unwinnable. So, what do I do here? These lasers are running on a different thread from everything else. That's what you gotta do. These lasers are rotating like nothing is happening. Everything else is slowing down. They don't follow the laws of physics. Okay, first boss. It seems like everyone who runs this game tries to, they try to do score racking here by destroying it as slowly as possible. We're still gonna use... We're still gonna use double on this, even though this is gonna help me. I am not gonna bother with score racking. Finally, something goes right. Also noticed the announcer man's been real quiet since stage 8. This is Shadow Gear. Funny things will happen if enemies destroyed in the same frame. What was the rules of Shadow Gear's hitboxes? I think they're smaller when they're diagonal. What was the rule with this? They're smaller when they're not diagonal? It was something. It was some part of its animation. Its hitbox gets smaller. You can take advantage of it. I can move all the way down. That's nice. You can move the joystick all the way down in these gaps. That's really helpful. I know you can actually move through part of it during a specific part of its animation. I don't remember which one. I'm moving into the bullet. Did they fix this in new version? See my bullets going through here, that part. So this part of the animation I can go. Now this checkpoint here, this is probably the only point in all of Gradius where 0 speed up is actually a good thing, because you want to actually move really slowly through this part. So this is a much more recoverable checkpoint than it looks. But I have rewind turned on. I'm gonna break 256 misses by the end of this. Ends up the fire buttons, one more of these. I know what to do here. When I start watching Japanese Twitch channel running this game, it's usually close to the end of loop 1 or the end of loop 2. Wait here as long as possible. The box is so fat. I think I want to go low. Back here then. gotta break these. That's where you get your speed ups if you're recovering here. One pixel. I'll go up here. Maybe I should go back. No. Okay. I should be able to just go up or down, and then I can right to the end. I know. I have to find the cycle in which the line. Why is it so wide in the back? Why am I having so much trouble here? I think I'm advancing the screen too quickly. This is a bad rewinding thing. I actually wish I didn't have my options here. I need to break through this as slowly as I can. what I have to do. Not just one row. All the rewinding means I'm not lasting 10 seconds in this segment now. Almost had it. How am I dying here? Let's go down. No, no, it's not just this section, it's just that I'd be much better off if I had a checkpoint here instead of just rewinding to a point where I'm pretty much screwed up bad. I almost had it. That's the real problem, is the rewinding. It's actually messing me up, just as I thought it would. I'm not actually learning anything here. Especially not learning the timing for the cell walls. I could have went down there. What? What's happening now? Oh, I see. I have to be holding down the button now. If you go to the Easter egg area, you restart back here at 0 power, which is actually a good thing. I'm just doing it really badly. Because at 0 speed ups, you're actually the ideal speed to scroll through this segment, so you don't have to guess the correct timing to go through the wall. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that right now. It's 10 seconds. I'm gonna die here. I'm at 0 speed. I'm gonna stay at 0 speed. So what I normally see people do is they cut through this really slowly. Why wasn't I doing this earlier? Could be saving myself so much trouble if I had done this before. It's easier at 0 speed. This is probably the only segment in the entire Gradius franchise where 0 speed is a good thing. You don't even want to be at 1 here. I just need to figure out exactly what they did. I wouldn't say an intentional death. You still don't want an intentional death. Especially if you're on loop 2. Because, after loop 1, after the game ends, you reset back to normal. But after loop 2, you keep everything after you finish the last stage. I know all this stuff and I'm not applying it because I don't practice this. I don't play these games 8 hours a day. Like the people who are actually good at it. Which column did they go through? Probably go through this center. Not here. So, these things are so wide. Infinite lives would be more helpful here than this counter. I think at that point you want to get speed up. That's the best point to do that. To go down. What am I doing?
Speed up.
Still doing it too early. Stay here for one more cycle. These are so wide. But especially wide in the backside. I just gotta figure out the approach here. I'll have to study this after the stream.
Speed up.
I know what the pattern is for the last set of ring orbs here.
Speed up.
No granularity in the rewind. Has been nice.
Speed up.
Too low.
Speed up. Speed up. Speed up.
Almost had it. Almost.
Missile. Speed
You
up.
do want to speed up here. And you don't need anything else. Because you lose it all at the end of loop 1, but not any future loops. Speed 2 minimum, preferably 3. If you have enough missiles here, there's another fun bug you can do. You can delay his parting speech. Let's see what this is about. So there's a Salamander stage 1 in the middle of it. The original music and everything, except it's really slow, and you come back here. This is way too slow. It's not pleasant at all. I think which one you go into is random. Gradius 1 or Salamander. Now we're in Gradius 1. With a weird...
Speed up.
weird version of the music. It seems like it's missing a channel or two. Also the ranks. Also, you're playing it at 15 rank. Yeah, no. I'm not doing stage 1 at 15 rank. That's just not happening. Ooh, look at the subtitles on the bottom.
I was born out of the greediness of mankind. While men exist, so will I.
Go up. And then down. And then move here, pull back each step. Same here. Gotta be really ahead. If you die here, do the whole thing over again. Imagine getting here to your last life and not knowing. There you go. That's Gradius 3. With only 415 deaths. Can you believe I actually expect to clear this legitimately one day? I think I can do it if I grind hard enough. So what did we learn? Plant boss is a thing. Fire stage is not as bad as you'd think if you take advantage of slowdown. The cube will take a month minimum to grind. And I do not remember the end of the last stage as well as I thought I did. I've heard someone say it took them only a month to learn all of Gradius 3. Or they said it took them a whole month to learn it, and I thought, only a month? That's realistic. There are some issues with frame rate though, not enough to break the game except when it micro stutters, and that might be just because I'm running OBS at the same time. Such aspirations and determination would be better spent mastering a cave game. But I just want to join the elite club of people who can regularly reach loop 3 just on command. And oh look, Game is in the credits. You know what that means. Honestly though, if I could only pass Asia version, I'd be happy with that. Anyway, stage 1 is different on loop 2. But only stage 1, the rest of the game is almost the same. And of course there's also the people at the Mikado who play this on hardest difficulty. 300 yen a credit because the people there got too good at it. So I thought, why not me? Certain people I know who are way better at shmups and arcade games in general than I am think I'm out of my mind for even entertaining the idea of running Gradius 3. I'll show them.
Speed up.
I cannot finish the SNES version. I'd rather play this one, I like it more. But if you do play the SNES version, run the SA1 Origin hack, which reduces most of the slowdown, but not all of it. It keeps the slowdown on bosses specifically, because they're actually designed for the slowdown. And the rest of the game was not. But people who got good at SNES Gradius 3, they love that hack. Oh yeah, there's also another thing here where if you press the start button, you don't get to enter your score. That's a glitch. And they fix it in Arcade Archives. Okay. Let's look at the gallery. And then... replay gallery? I have a replay? Why? Easy mode. If I can just master Asia version, I'll be happy. But I wanted to try Japan new version first. Let's look at this gallery. Sound gallery. Okay. Oh, that's neat. You can just change the music for the whole entire game. I've heard this before. I don't remember where I heard it, but I have. And this too. No artist credit though. I wish they had Konami shooting battle. Perfect selection. I like the Gradius music in that a lot.
Presented by Konami.
Oh, they have that. No, they don't have it. Oh, that's too bad. Maeda version? Oh, Naoki Maeda. He did the music for Salamander 2. Planet Ratus? It's Planet Latus now. They made it official. We have the unused songs. 2 versions of No Future. This is the PCV, but the soundtrack is a different version that I like more. AM show version. They don't have the AM show build here. Yeah, this one. This one I like a lot. The OT version. I like this one too. Also, not in the game. It should have been. They could have used this in Stage 2, Salamander 2, and they didn't. Why did they not put the arranged versions in the... Well, probably because they didn't have RAM. They should have, though. I've never heard the MIDI power versions. The weird version of Thunderbolt that's missing its melody. It's in here, though. And they just have the complete MIDI power arrangements in here. Yeah, sure, why not? In the visual gallery. I wouldn't mind having this as a poster in my bedroom. Sketches. This too. Construction card. Wish they would have translated them like they did in the Castlevania collection. Who's this? Is that James Burton in there? Was he invented yet? I guess these are just design drafts. Looks like we got Type A at the end. I've only played the NES Gradius at a cousin's house once. I didn't really get it. I never got to see Life Force in person. In fact, I'm not even that familiar with Life Force past the first few stages. I just know a couple of stages are exclusive, and they use some of the arcade Life Force music where they needed new ones. Yeah, I don't think we need to zoom in for these. So what the Zubs look like? They have wings? I know this Yu-Gi-Oh card. Power capsule's really pointy. That's the big core, I guess. They don't show the number of images in each one. This stage proposals. What do you suppose this was supposed to be? Super Mario Brothers 3 blocks. We got this in stage 4. Slow. This is stage 1. All stage 1. This is stage 6. Good face. Another good face. Never got this. I guess this should have been Parodius. Like stage 6 or 7 there? The Japan stage? This is probably in the MSX game. I was about to say, they should re-release Sex, but I think that's already in Arcade Archives. Because I had the Flintlock card. We never got this. Actually, I think this... Wasn't there something like this in Nemesis 90? I remember something that colorful. What's this? This looks like a RAM table. A pellet table. They used H notation. Salamander. Also a thing to hang on your wall. Do they have the USA instruction card? Do they have the spiel? Here it is. Grab the kit that has the power. Big generic Konami sign on the side art. No side art. Come on, dudes. Two-person interactive play, which is a big deal for shmups at the time. Not many had that. I think most I did was like Toa Plan. Yeah, 3 continues total. We're not gonna tell you till it's too late. Doesn't have the USA flyer. Or doesn't have the USA instruction card. Or doesn't have the... Yeah, where's everything else? We don't have any design documents for this? Yeah, that weird single exhaust pipe for Lord British always looked weird to me. Yeah, that's the claw things. Weirdly straight fire line there. Japan Life Force has no continues either. And you can't even insert credits to get more lives, like you can in Salamander. Player 2 has a different order for some reason. I don't understand what they were going for with Player 2 having speed at the end of their bar. You kinda need at least one speed in Salamander, or in Life Force. Missile first is a good thing to have though. Missiles are really important. Very Blumbly enemy designs here, because it's the biological theme. And these are, I guess, let's say, yeah, these are boss designs. These things. Stage 5. Yes, Gradius 1 gets a bunch of stuff. Gradius 2 gets a bunch of stuff. Why is Salamander and Life Force... Hang on, I need to show something. Weird version of the stage 5. Stage... Hang on, I gotta take care of something. It's gonna take me a few minutes. Okay, what was I? Gradius 2. Oh, right. I have to. Something else. The European flyer and some Japanese materials have this passage here. Beyond infinity lies the evil galaxy dominated by the forces of the despotic salamander. A hero must persuade his compatriots to join him on a journey to hell and beyond. To defeat this devil, they must overcome forces mankind cannot perceive in his wildest nightmares. Organic monsters of destruction, nuclear spiders, infernos burning like raging seas in torment, caverns of despair, demons beyond the dimensions of our minds. Now is the time. There are no spiders in Salamander, but I think about this paragraph a lot, especially lately. The anime sucks. Pretty much nothing to do with Salamander, and it's really, really boring. The only value it has is the novelty that it exists at all. Only one. Very green. There's some of the new stuff you can get in this game. People hate the cubes in Gradius 3, but I think the ice field in Gradius 2 is even harder to recover from. I think I'm not all that familiar with Gradius 2, so I'm not sure if this appears in the boss rush or not. That's the final boss. Small portion Empire Bacterian. This thing in the final stage. This thing in the final stage. Oh, cover the core, not Dellinger core. That's what I was thinking. And that's the option hunter, the first one. And stage 2 enemies. It's normal line. Here's the names. Pretty sure some of these have been changed since then. Like Kill here, is that actually its name? Weird spelling of Ducker. Not sure what this is supposed to be. Karst Dancer? Karst Ducker. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Argo list? More stage 2 stuff. Ooh, I haven't seen these before. These look like they go in the manual of a X68000 version or something. Wait a second. That's on an arm? Look at the one on the right. That's how they rise up. And that one has veins. Hello, Jay Flair. I'm just looking at the gallery. I blundered my way through Gradius 3 Japan new version. Died over 400 times. The game counted. All games in English? Well, yeah, they were never in Japanese, except Gradius 3. And even then, only the first screen. It's all the arcade games up to Salamander 2, and then Salamander 3, which is always in English. Last RPG limit break. A runner bought an actual X68000 with a 100 volt step down and a custom monitor and 5.255. What did they run? Because I've actually seen an actual X68000 at Neon Retro Fest a few years ago. My good friend Neon Arcade had stuff on it. I got to play Cho Renshaw 68K on original hardware. Recommend you buy this on Switch, PS4, Switch, whichever, really. I'm running it on Steam. I'm sure all versions are fine. It's good though. Salamander 3 is really hard, especially the final stage, so be prepared for a lot of training there. What's this? The ending. They have to draw out the ending on graph paper. That's all Princess. I've heard of that. Actually, it's actually in my stream plans. Okay. That's it. Gradius 3. The stage 1... The stage 1 enemies and tiny green lasers. I don't know what those are supposed to be. Streamed that 18 years ago. You were streaming in 2007? Was Justin or you stream around for that long? I saw a little of... By Gradius 2, do you mean Nemesis 90? Because that was on X68000. I hear that as cool as it looks and it sounds, people who actually play it don't think all that highly of it. It just made it really unreasonable in ways that aren't obvious until you get far enough in it. New vertical, new fleeway, new free shield, new exclamation point. Oh, that one goes on top of the, that's for the control panel. That's neat, you don't often see this. You have to do the cutout yourself. You can barely see it here. And then these three are stickers. Oh, a paper craft? Where do you get this? This is the kind of thing you get in a cereal box. Why don't I have one? Take the fire. They wanted Gradius 3 to be like a big grand finale thing. That's why they talk about myths and legends. And that's why they put everything they could into it. And then the game turned out the way it did. Hot news. December 89 is when it came out. Warp Zone, extra stage? Oh yeah. What's it say? Edit mood? Edit modo? Notice there's only one option there for the, only one selection for the option there. We can look at that actually. This is the AM build. Edit mood is kind of funny. New type of ducker. Unused boss. A whole bunch of guns. You kinda got this. I went fire stuff from up above. I think this boss ended up in Gradius Gaiden. Some form of it. We never got this. Is this an AM show? I don't think I've ever seen this. Comes in 5 parts. This I think is in Gradius Gaiden with the pins coming out the back. Don't think this was ever used. They need to number these. Come on, dudes. Oh boy. That's horrifying. Bees. Bees. Thank goodness they thought better of this one too. Why is that the first one they thought of? Insects? We got this instead for stage 1. NES Life Force, I believe it. I've only seen that game a handful of times. I even learned about the secret ending if you finish it fast enough in 1cc. Pilot's a lady. And this is supposed to be stage 2, I just realized. Thought that was the cell stage. This is the cell stage. And the tiny SNES Star Fox Polygon Big Viper shooting feebly at that thing. Plant stage. More plant stage with pine trees? We did it. What is this? More plants? Yeah, I really like plants. This ended up in SNES Gradius 3. This is the high-speed stage. And, I don't know what this is. No, I don't know what this is. Cube stage. If only they knew. Don't know that ship is there. Yeah, there was a high-speed stage in Gradius 2 arcade, but this is specifically Gradius 3. Physics. I remember hearing about this one in the Disrupulations deal. Crystal stage, which we'd eventually see in Gradius Gaiden. This is how it ends. The base explodes. Stuff. Where's the stuff? Very common for them to misspell stuff as stuff. I guess this really close up with the ship took too much VRAM. They had to cross it out. What did he say? No! No! This is not gonna work. No ROM left. This screen would have taken 1.5 screens, and they eventually got this, but it's compressed to 1 screen instead of 1.5. Put on the logo. And it's just credits roll over the ship, which eventually they got. And here it is. There's the first part of the ending, which is what we got. And stuff. What's this music? It's just going as far as it's almost like they're improvising with this theme. I don't even recognize the original theme anymore. It's another attempt at this. High speed warp out. Wasn't this the ending of SNES Gradius 3 and on top difficulty? So I remember there was an extra scene if you do it on hard mode. Another one, same ending as Gradius 1. Atsukai-sama. I guess this was just really draft. They didn't have anything planned after this. Same here. Stuff. It's kind of fun. Salamander too. I don't know to tell what's happening here. Too much contrast. 3D rendered or pre-rendered ships over the hand-drawn background. Construction cards. More Chicago font. I'm seeing Chicago font more often now. Original video game. Option seeds. Option shot. The burst in Salamander 3 is meant to be a compromise. So you don't actually have to lose your options, you just power down for a few seconds. Since you get options so quickly in Salamander 2 anyway, they just make it a formality. was before. Big Viper. This thing. It's not the Lord British. I've already forgotten the name of the Player 2 ship. Stage 1 boss. Drops out to this thing immediately. And then stage 2 stuff. Stage 2 boss. Stage 3. No, this is stage 4. Also stage 4. Did they flip stages 3 and 4 around? Final boss. Gonna scare you like you've never been scared before. Or they just don't have illustrations for stage 3. Or stage 5. Characters. 1996 CG. These look like models you would get in a really early CG intro. Same with this. Actually, I think that might be the same model they use in the game. This thing in stage 1. Generic enemy. Stage 3 enemy. Stage 4. I think this is also in stage 3. Stage 4 boss. Capsule item. Turret. Ducker. Man, these are 96 renders. I guess they had to keep the detail low because it'd be an arcade game at 240p anyway, but This didn't need to be 3D. This looks like an N64 model. Speaking of which, Turok 3 keeps going on sale. I should pick it up. That's it. I thought there'd be more. Let's look at the Gradius guide. Fan ROM version. Okay. Do we have enemy names here? This is called Zubs. Not Zabu as some sources would write it. Jumper L. Oh, Gradius is my favorite? The first shmup I ever played was Gradius 5 on PS2. I think 2006 or so. I still have my disc. I only ever had the disc though, not the box or the manual. I don't remember how I got it. Electric Gears. I keep forgetting this thing's in Gradius 1. Beans? I should animate these things. The children are indestructible, but the mother's worth 1,000 points. I know there's a trick in NES Gradius 1. If you destroy the big core in 5 seconds, you skip a stage. I don't know what it does to rank though. Zero's brain. 0 points for finishing the game. Amka Kemdomira. Where did they come up with these names? Kidney stones cannot be destroyed. Gremlins? Not Duckers? What's this? I don't remember this in Salamander. Lobda? Grobda? That's a Namco thing. Zub 2, Zub 2S. Thunder Mew. I wonder if they did anything about the flashing effect when these things are on screen. Sharp Cross can't be destroyed, but they can in Salamander 3. Worth is worth 0. Phalanx. The missiles are worth points. Flood and Wrecking is worth 0, but it can't be destroyed either. Between 0 and 16,600 points. Is that a time bonus then? Cruiser Tetron is not worth any points. The Intruder is worth up to 6,000. Fortress Valis. The hatches are worth 2,000, but the core itself is worth 0. I don't get it. I guess the cores are worth 0 because there's a bonus for clearing the stage? They're created DES. People usually call this thing Dead Death. Big Cars Vertical. Jumping Mole, I got 2000s, the Twins are at 0. Zelos Force. Not. Wait, is Zeros and Zelos different? I thought they were the same. I guess they're not, because Salamander is a guy there. I guess that makes sense. They're pronounced the same in Japanese. Anything different here? Oculus? Can't be destroyed. Spined Molei. Decathlon. Not Gremlins. Yeah, there's no Gremlins here. Mutant and non-tame. These are mutants, not orcs. The chromatic dragon. That's supposed to be in the stomach wall. Oh, they're a mutant. Zone? Japan late version. Arrow list, Euro list. Option hunters can't be destroyed. Kill. That is actually its name. This guy decided to be tough. And it's only worth 100 points. So we need crush, kill, and destroy. We only have one. What is the difference between 0 points and indestructible? They're basically the same thing, aren't they? We needed a guide for the shutter. Death Ball, that's what I thought it was. Beans 2. Hell? Hell. No points for destroying Molei. I don't get it. Friday? They did mention these were Roper in the development talks. Death Mark 2. Oh, that's interesting. You get a time bonus even if you time it out. And they changed it between early and mid version. 15,000 in early version, 500 in late. Vigicore Mark II, which shows up again in Gradius 3. Yeah, we ran out of music. See, the music's numbered. They think it's called Gaw? Really? I saw it earlier, but I don't know why it's only occurring to me now. Demos? Okay. Focus World 0. Japan old version. Did they change any scores in Japan new version? Anthrax? It's a silly place. Is it still here? Option Hunter Khan. Karn? Khan? Make up your mind, dudes. Death, Buster. I'm gonna go with what the game itself says. Cartoon. See, there's a glitch with the Garn made, but I don't know what it was. Oh. Name collision. Whatever. Word 0. Never noticed. Cancer? Oh yeah. I'm a Cancer. This thing's called Goal? Okay. Why are there so many things that are worth 0 points? GI worth 100 points. GI2. You know, a lot of people are fond of Gradius 3 on SNES because it was a launch title. If you haven't tried out the SA1 hack, if you're familiar with that game, you should look into SA1 Origin, which removes most of the slowdown. I think it's fun. Of course, I'm no good at it because I'm no good at the original game because I never practiced it. I'm good at exactly one shmup. And I haven't played it in a while. There's a timeout bonus for this one. Why is this worth more to timeout? Because it's hard? I don't get it. 10,300s for the Mark III. Let's build this. 0 points if this time's out. Wyvern is it Wyvern or Wyvern? I always think Wyvern. I heard some people call it Wyvern though. I think Wyvern sounds more right. Every boss in Gradius times out. It's a safety measure. Choking weed. 5,000 points if it times 5,000 or 10,000 points if it times out. 5,000 if it times out and you did no damage to it. Who would bother? Lizard core, only 10,000s. Cover core, bigger core, Mark II again, crystal core, Mark II, Dillinger core. That's what I was thinking of. It's the last one, not the first one. People love grinding for scores on Disrupt. I never see him do it properly. Indestructible question mark? Is it? 5,000 scores for destroying the final boss. And then these bosses of the hidden areas. Sure. These enemies are not in order. This one has the scroll. That's funny. The only giant battle shit Konami bothered stealing from our type. Oh, besides all the ones from Emperor Gradius. Why did they never do this more often in Gradius? They actually have an aircraft carrier. The iconic boss team is named Aircraft Carrier, and here's the only one. 100,000 points bonus. They're not telling you how to get the bonus. This is supposed to be the guide. We're telling you the bonus exists, but not how to get it. Come on, dudes. Gomorrah? Where's Sodom? The weirdly pre-rendered crystal things? Oh, sure. Nam Amin. You can destroy the regular golem at the very beginning if you get good RNG on the first few power-ups and you're really fast about it, and you get an Easter egg at the end of the stage. You also get a lot of points for doing it. Unknown, we don't know what this thing is. Leblon? Sure. 100,000 points if you can destroy the golem before it scrolls off screen. If you destroy it early, then this thing normally appears at the end of stage 1, but it gets replaced with a tiny one if you destroy this one. It's kind of funny. It's hard to do and it requires good RNG. There was a challenge to clear the first 3 stages without losing any lives. I was never able to pull it off because of this boss. Tenny Rop. I thought this was just Tetran. I guess not. You have to scroll this one too. The things you gotta do when you make a game that scrolls. I always thought this thing was indestructible. 100,000 points for destroying Doom, 200 points for each of its shots, which you really shouldn't do. That's bullets you don't want to cause because Salamander 2 barely ever lags. Okay, that's everything to see here. Achievements. Did I get a single achievement? I got 6. Reach Gradius 3 easy mode. Not to continue. Complete stage 1, an original easy mode of Salamander with the force field intact. Take control of the ducat that appears when entering your name upon finishing the game in 6th place. You had to get exactly 6th. And destroyed the Vic Viper. Didn't know about that. Destroy Bitcoin Mark 3 by letting time expire in Gradius 3. You have to get timeouts for achievements here. Yeah, this is the Easter egg. I've only done it like twice. Sink the secret battleship that appears after meeting certain conditions in stage 4 and get the bonus. You want to tell us how to get that? Or we're gonna have to look it up. Training day. Input the secret code. I've been doing that. I don't know where to do it. 57,300s in each of these games. Survive the Zub Rush that appears during stage 2 of any version of Gradius without destroying a single one. You need speed to do that. Defend a shield from attached to your ship for at least 10 seconds. Yeah, sometimes you try that, and also you need speed for that too. Escape without destroying Zoloft's force. You need a lot of lives. Get no miss on Salamander. Yeah, no. Or life force. Attach force shields and life force. Conscientious Objector. Get a power capsule from one of the flaming rocks fired by the fire dragons that appear during stage 1 without attacking the rock while playing original easy mode in Gradius 2. So it has to break on its own. Yeah, you're allowed to rewind, but still. Oh, let's skip without losing any lives after destroying Zolot's force. Okay, so there's no miss the escape. You can memorize that. That's different. No missing the entire game. That's asking a lot. Allow 4 options to be stolen at once in Gradius 2. Retrieve an option that was stolen by Gradius 3. Use exclamation point to destroy the option hunter after it collects your crap. That's the secret. And then do this. Okay. I thought there'd be more. You could realistically do all of these then. Especially if they're allowing you to use rewinding and save states. You know better. Okay. So what do I put in the Konami code that was invented for Gradius 1 because the programmer of the NES game needed it? You have a mini achievement for that. I did get it. See, so Zeros or Zelos? I guess they're the same thing, just pronounced the same. Let's look at this Show version. Let's play Invincible mode. Constitutes a criminal act. Wow, that's messed up. There's a stray pixel on the bottom left. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever they were going for with here, they changed it. It's a secret. We still have all of these. Not all of these. So it goes all the way to stage 8? It still has my same controls.
Please deposit coin. They don't fix this. That's something. That's something else you can fix in Arcade Archives. Please deposit coin after you deposit coins. They mean to see press start. Okay. No option for beginner mode because that was made at the very end of development. The very last thing they made. Actually, let's try a Type E just because they're allowing us. There's fewer cosmetic changes, but more actual bug fixes. I've never seen the bug where you die after you finish a stage. I guess because everybody who's good at this game knows about that and they know how to avoid it. Type E. Missile and vertical. And twin laser. What do you have in edit mode? You have control and homing. Repel, laser, regular option isn't invented yet. Normal shot. You don't get the mega crash if you use edit mode. That I think is one of the biggest disadvantages of it. Look at the laser. The laser plaque there is that's a straight pixel. Speed it down.
Destroy them all.
I'm invincible, so if I take a hit, nothing happens.
Speed up.
That's different. Why are they throwing GI so early?
Missile.
Wow, that sucks. No wonder they took it out. And this scrolls really, really slowly. I noticed this in the trailer. I wish there was an audio cue.
Multiple.
I wish there'd be an audio cue if you could, if you take a hit. There isn't one. It's not even homing in on enemies that are right there. This is completely different. More animation here as a background. This is probably consuming VRAM.
Multiple.
Snake option would be helpful here if you're gonna use lions have red eyes here. Is that sound? That's different. What are you aiming at? Also, in the final game, they don't make any explosion. They're not supposed to make an explosion when they leave behind a capsule.
Multiple.
Stage 1 was completely redone. Nothing about this is in the final game. Parts of this terrain are in Route 2.
Multiple. Force field.
What happened to my force field?
Force field.
Oh, it just, there's no iframes if the force field touches a wall. This is gone before you know it. Normally it's supposed to be a few, there's supposed to be a few iframes when it touches a wall. Okay, different boss. This boss is relocated to stage 6? Stage 7. Yeah, that's supposed to remind you of the first boss of Gradius too, and when that happens.
the other one. Come on, dude. These homing missiles are just to worthless. Silent explosions, that's weird. I'm still taking damage. I touched the wall there.
Force field.
Also notice the options don't animate at the speed they do in the final game. They're a lot slower.
Double.
Red bubbles do not drop power-ups. That's terrible.
Laser.
Can you believe this stage used to be worse? Speed down, no sound effect for it. I think these orange bubbles just became the green ones. What's some green ones? The large green ones, I These things now? What a weird place to put them. Why now? There's a GI out there somewhere. There it is.
Force field. Speed up.
What is this? We're well past the bubble stage. We're still fighting stuff. Where's the boss? This feels like filler. Where's the bubble? Where's the bubble? So they took out some of the medium-sized bubbles and put in more large ones. And that caused a lot more slowdown.
Force field.
They just ran out of bubble floor. Oh, there's a long gap without any bubble floor ceiling. And the stage is long. Should be over by now. Just do that middle section completely. That's probably why there's a gap. Like a scene in stage 2 in the final. That's where it means that that last segment there with the weird boss things. This is what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Oh no, they just cut the stage in half. This might run longer than 45 minutes. If this is what they had to put up with. One of Jordan Mechner's pieces of advice to game developers: no matter how much you cut, you're gonna wish you had cut it sooner. There's a few more parts of Final Gradius 2 they could have cut. What's left? How many times has the song looped?
Force field.
Is this boss any different? No voice calls for the boss. Last one didn't have one either. I don't like this. This is hideous. What on earth? Way too much health. I almost don't want to continue this. This is a sensible. Too much health. The stage is twice or probably 3 times as long as it should be. No wonder they recalled it. Still, yeah, no. I think we get the idea. Good thing we have it now. Thing is, even if you play Asia version, you still have to deal with the cubes and the final stage. And there's only one checkpoint here, so I'll have to look into this more as often as I can. But there's also Operation Night Strikers that came out today. You couldn't even pre-order it. I pre-ordered this. Okay. I have to do something about the frame rate though. I tried not to bring it up too much, but it did feel unstable. I think Special K can fix that. Maybe M2 will be able to patch it later like they did with the Dominus collection. Salamander 3, the final boss is the hardest Gradius Salamander boss of all time. 3 phases, no room on the last 2 phases. And then there's an escape you have to do with lasers. It's what all those people who got really good at all these games deserve. Okay. Either way, I recommend it. It probably has a more stable frame rate on console, so if you're getting on PS5 or Switch, you can go get that. I was thinking of getting this on Switch myself, but I figured I'm gonna play this more on PC where I can use my arcade stick more easily. I mean, I can use my arcade stick on Switch, but then I would have to consider doing video capture on Switch, and just doing window capture on Steam is a lot less hassle. So I just did that. Hopefully someday they can port the rest of the games just for completion, especially Solar Assault, especially Gradius 4. There's a big issue with Gradius 5 having to be delisted because of a middleware license expiring, which nobody saw coming. Konami, most of all, seemed to be the most displeased about that, though. If nothing else, they were probably more angry about it than anybody else. That they had to take the blame for all of that. So thanks for watching. Next stream is gonna be this. I'm gonna attempt more Gradius 3. See how much patience I have for the cubes. I'm gonna just use manual rewind because auto rewind gets in the way once you start getting later in the game. Enough of me.